Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Jam. Pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock, I don't go. Headlock, I don't go. He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
What? Sorry, just quickly.
I just came to say hello.
Oh! Fucking FGF! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What did I tell you FGO was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.
All right, sorry. Whew. I was getting literally right when I was about to go live. Groot was like turning around trying to get settled. I was like, Groot. He like looked at me and did like that. I've got to turn around. Woo! DWTX is flying right now. Whoa. DWTX is right now taking the mob back. It's kind of in that mid-candle breakout setup as well. Right here, right? Big spike, comes down, spiking today. DWTX taking the mob back. Sorry, I was Avery, talking to Avery. But DWTX in mid-candle breakout setup right now. Let's go back through levels. Does have a little bit of resistance right there, right around 1935. Well, of course, I know we're coming back down from there. Let's go to the 5-day, 5-minute. We'll see this a little bit more cleanly. Big reversal at 21. Is there anything at 21 that shows me 21? That's 20. That's 2250. Huh. I wonder why... There we go. Wonder why that 21 came in right there. Okay, well, it's a round number. Regardless, there's really not a lot at 21 that makes me go 21 is sexy and juicy for the reversal. When you do see this big reversal, red candle back on down, flying right back on up to where we reversed from, it does seem that we could squeeze and go for more. I would say we need to hold somewhere right around 20. It seems like that's where a lot of that buying action just came in at to hold it up. So if we hold 20, watch for this to squeeze up. And again, let's go back to resistance. Next area up for me would be really that 2250 mark. 2250 into around, then 2450, 25 after that. So mid-candle breakout setup right here. Nice, good move. Now we're seeing the boom right back under 20, and we're coming back on down. So not going to break out most likely at this point, at least right now. It could later, but DWTX is holding the mob. Everything else is dumped off. Hopefully you got some of Weibo. I told you guys earlier. Oh, look at Weibo, baby! I don't know if any of you guys got this short. I talked about this under 10 for the short. I got in right before it halted down. I just triggered in. All I had was 1,000 shares. I just went in 1,000 shares just to get filled. And I got filled at like 962 was my entry price. And boom, I told you guys after a 30-minute halt, it's going to what? Probably open below 6. And sure enough, opened at 565. Immediately when it opened up, I just got out. Immediately when it opened up, right before I got done, right before I went live, not done going live, before I started going live, I got out immediately. Went in and did some woo-ha-woohee. And the other play, what was the other play that fucking dumped off just a second ago? That was JL. Look at that. I mean, team, this is just letting you know what we're getting right now. This is not a good sign. A lot of these plays they've spiked up today. They have given back some gains, with DWTX being the only one. Holo was a great short, too, this morning. I told you would not hold up. MLGO was another one I told you guys would not hold up. I said this in pre-market. If I'm telling you, from a trader that's been trading day in, day out for the last 8 years in small caps, this play will give back gains, and I capitalize will, there's a 90% chance that play will give back gains, and for you to go long is just flat out ignorant. But Newup was one that did this on Friday, right? This is just, we're starting to see this more frequently. JG Wentworth, I know I had Trader 1 in chat DM me, and he had a big day. Talked about it. It was great to have him have a big $1,000 day. So that was awesome to see from Trader 1, and I think CR Trader got. I didn't get JG. I ended up going over to Weibo afterward, knowing that, and I just stuck on Weibo after my Holo short and said, I know this play is going to give back its gains. It looks a lot like Newup did on Friday, with that VWAP slowly catching it, and if it ever catches the VWAP. So we have the VWAP catching the play, but then it takes off. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, if you ever catch the VWAP, and this is kind of what happened here, it was a little more jolty after where I would kind of gotten in, which I didn't trade this on Friday, obviously, but that's where I knew today with Weibo, once it got down into below that, which it luckily made that support already at 10, plus that's below the VWAP. Ooh, that's juicy juice land. That's what you go, juice is ready. What's up, Green Days? CR Trader. Molly, do you think Weibo will bounce? Oh, good God, no, that's God. Don't even touch that, Molly. That's short. That's a short city limits. That is not a long. Has not been a long probably since, and like right through here. Like, I mean, that is so sketchy to trade these areas. I get and kind of see where they would trade it. I was just waiting for the short. I was just waiting to short that. Do you have a Fox Runner subscription? I do not, Pixel. I don't use any kind of news service or anything. I've never used a news service. I did very briefly when it was scans forever ago, and that was only because I went live on Fridays for Deck, or after Deck was anyway. So I kind of had to have it, and so but I never used it. It was only for traders in chat that wanted it. Oh, you're thinking short, Molly. Yeah, no, the short's already there, Molly. You may have missed it earlier, and if you did miss it earlier, Molly, it's done. You know, you got to move on. You know, it's done. Leave it alone. Go find another play. That play is done. You know, anything that we've looked at, unfortunately, earlier. JG, leave it alone. No, it's done. JL, that's definitely done. Weibo, done. You know, any of these plays we looked at earlier, what were the ones that I showed? Holo, right? Holo, MLGO, they're done. It's You know, there's no short to be had there. The next short would maybe be DWTX. It's definitely starting to squeeze in this little bull flag pattern, looking to go for more. Yeah, Weibo's done. You know, if you missed it, that's fine. I get it. It's fast. And that's Wiley. I think even CR Trader mentioned that earlier. I just knew under 10, I just got to grab some shares. And I was like, do 1,000. Almost did 500. Like, no, do 1,000. Because you get a big, good-sized gap down. I could then get out 500 and then let the other 500 run. Because I didn't think this was going to be halted for 30 minutes either. I thought it was going to be one of those, you know, we would come live in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. And I'd get a gap down, but not major. Maybe like 8.50. You know, where Deck was, I remember because I just got done out of my one-on-ones and Deck was talking about going for a bounce play. And I liked it. I was like, I get it. I can see where he wants to go for a bounce play at that area. I totally get it. Open up from a gap down, get a quick reversal. He gets 1,000 shares. He's up $1 before you blink an eye. I was even winning that, and I was telling the guy in the one-on-one beforehand I wanted to go long on that kind of it was DWTX. It was fucking DWTX. DWTX, I wanted the bounce play back at 15 right here, the old breakout area. I wanted the bounce play right here. And so this ended actually happened. It came down a couple of times. I said, let's look for it. I said, let's look for it. I didn't actually try to go for the trade. I said, let's look for it and see if I'm right and see if that works. And sure enough, I was right, and that held that area for the longest time. Actually, even went to new highs off of the pullback and bounce. You go to 1 minute time frame, you can see a big red candle. This is what I'm talking about. See this whoop and whoop? I wanted that. I said, let's see if this bounces. I was on a one-on-one. And sure shit enough, it held. Goes up, boom. Like, there goes your bounce. That's what I'm looking for. And so I could see on Weibo, you know, earlier, that kind of same, you know, concept. But again, don't forget, it always works better above the VWAP, not below the VWAP. So now at this point, she's done. She's caked. You know, she don't, woo, wow. I mean... and I said this earlier to Caveman. If Caveman's around, Caveman, you still out there listening, handsome. What did I say about that VWAP? I went over this in the last one-on-one that I was talking about, looking to go short, and why? Because of NUEP. I was like, if this is going to be it's going to be one of two things is going to happen. Either it's going to be DWTX and it's going to hold the VWAP and not come back till later in the day, which then, thus, we get continuation. Because he was asking when Weibo would go back down. When would, you know, by Friday, if I got into this, where do you see Weibo by Friday? And I said, well, it depends on what it does today. If we do this, she's going to stay up and Trader's going to trade it for the rest of the week. If we do this, she's going to tank down and you're going to go back to where she came from. Well, she's doing that and she's going to come right. And I should have held shares because Weibo was pulling a complete new up. Trying to get this over for let's see here, blueprints. Look at the shorts. 13 to 420, 20. There you go, boss. Good. There you go. Is that the what's that play? Is that Weibo? Is that the other play that crashed on down? JL? Which one is that? JL? JL, yeah, I was like, it looks like JL. Like, that one kind of looks more like JL than Weibo. How much did you make on that, boss? Blueprints. Blueprints, how much did you make on that? How much did you make? How much did you make? It's hard on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday because of all the meetings. Molly, you have a lot of meetings Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, Molly? I'm sorry. See, I ordered an 18 the bounce system being hauled down. Got to, oh, man, that sucks, CR Trader. At least you got close. At least you got close, CR Trader. You know, you got close. 2,200 on 250 shares. Not bad. Yeah, tab blueprints. I told you, man. It's like, hey, this is that's why we short these plays. It's just so much easier and so much more predictable. Just killing it, bro. Killing it, bro. Killing it, bro. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, you give the love to, see what happens when you give love to Groot? You give love to Groot. Karma finds you and says, you know, gives you a little pat on the ass. Back wherever you like it to feel comfortable. I don't know, you know, I guess that maybe depends on what karma is to you. Oh, I'm kidding, but no, that's awesome, man. Congratulations, bruh. Because yeah, then we had, like I said, we had a lot of people make some real good money. I remember, I think it was Schwitzy and someone said in Duck Club, it was Schwitzy, someone like, hey, they had one of their biggest days ever. Trader One had a big day, I know, you know, boom, there you go. Shit, I mean, it's just across the board today, it seems like, really looking good. Yes, sir. Thanks everyone in this group. There you go, bro. There you go, Blue. Blue. Hey, Blue. Yeah, it's my boy, Blue. Groot just cleaning over there. I know Groot's doing good when he's licking and cleaning. Like, that's when I know my son is doing good. He is cleaning and chilling. All up on his bed, relaxed. All right, questions you guys have, stocks you want to go over? That was the main thing I did want to go over, just to guys let you know about DWTX, going back over to WIBO, you know, the just a couple of different plays and what to be looking for and why to be looking for them. Why WIBO's dumping and kind of what to be as far as DWTX and why it's holding up and in mid-candle breakout form and spiking today. Why plays like WIBO, New Up, JL, we've seen a lot of this, that if they, you know, rush up over the VWAP and once they crack, they usually typically can't come back above it and they really die off for the day. So really at this point, and I wouldn't be surprised if we do see some sort of small cap runner again later today. Really moving to large caps at this point, as there's nothing in small caps that looks pretty besides DWTX, which really that's more of a mid cap now. I'll start breaking down large caps in just a minute to see if we see anything I like. You have anything you like, you want to go over, let me know. But yeah, I'll start breaking some large cap plays down. We do have earnings really starting to pick up on Wednesday. Of course, that's the big day with the plays that we look at. But then Wednesday, like we've, you know, for sure you've heard 100 times, Dave. We have FOMC, JP, interest rate talk first. Then you get Meta, Microsoft, Tesla earnings in the afternoon. Shit, it's going to get crazy. JYD 67 short. Now, there you go. All right. There you go, JYD. I like it. I like you. I like you. I like Lamp. SMCI, would you say your Diddy money for 25 bounce play? Would you use your... I like how we have this, like, Diddy pot. You know, it's like, do we or do we not? I mean, I don't know. Let's see if this is when we use the Diddy money. I don't want him to catch us, though. You know, I don't want him to catch us. Oh, come on here, charts. I'm on Wi-Fi today. I'm being lazy. I know I shouldn't be, but I'm being lazy. Oh, I need to get further out than that, eh? You said what, 25? That's not this week. I think that was on the one I thought was this week, but it wasn't. The one that K. Clausen first put up. When's SMCI's earnings? When is SMCI's earnings? Let's find that out. You know, we'll just go, unless you already know in chat. Does anyone know in chat when SMCI's earnings is? Anyone? 2-3. It says 2. I got 2-3. February the 3rd. Anyone got February the 3rd? On NASDAQ, it shows February the 3rd. This one says unconfirmed on Wall Street. It says 130. Can I get a confirm? Can I get okay? Zach says February the 3rd. Here's my point. Here's my point on that. Green Days. You won't go ahead and mess around with Diddy's money before earnings? Let's wait till after earnings to start trying to burn Diddy's money. All right. Hey, that's a one go. That's a one and burn. You know so it's got to be worth the burn. That's terrible to even say it. It's got to be worth the burn, if you know what I mean. Anyway, burning the money is what I mean, not anything else. But no, let's wait for earnings. The price I like, I'll say I like the price, but even yet then, with earnings coming up, yeah, does that make sense? Green Days though, let's wait a little bit on that then. Just because earnings is coming up, I don't know the fluctuation that might have on this said ticker. Do you know? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, cool. Just making sure I was good there with honey. I like it. I'm just going to go back. Okay? F that. Let's just go to 1 year. Oh, for real? I guess we were only at 100 because this is like back to being like $280. So we have to go a little bit further back when we were at that 200. Yeah, when we were in this channel. When we were in this massive channel back here. So this is where I know you're probably getting a lot of it from. Because like I do remember when SMCI was in this, from 2023, when it was in this channel for the longest time. Then all of a sudden, about a year ago right now, literally, yeah, about a year ago, this thing just took off on a banana blitz and move. You got it, bub? You want to turn it one more time? You want to go back this way? All right, I got you. Come on. Let's get back this way. Very good. There you go. There you go, handsome. There you go. Biggest boy. He's the biggest boy of all time. Who's the biggest boy of all time? Who's the biggest boy? Who's the biggest boy? A big whoa. He's a whoa. Whoa. So, back to SMCI. I like it, but with the earnings coming up, I would say if it wasn't earnings, I would say anywhere from 23 to 21, let's go, right? That sounds like a go for a move back up. But with Diddy's money, he may burn us for show. So I'd wait for earnings to come out. Maybe we'd go lower. But that's the key area. Now, again, how much does this move on earnings anymore? I'll have to, be really kind of key to see what this does. Is it $5 moves, $3 moves? Are we going to get $10, $15 moves? So that'll be another thing too. Green Days. Thanks, you got. Yeah, you're good. Let's see. I like you too, JYD. I miss Meta pullback on the M shape as learned of the AK and R. Yeah, M shape. Would you find one of those? Meta. Jeez, I looked at so many plays today. Meta's already out of the ringer here. Yeah, there's a nice little. And the shelf crack really too in the end's real pretty. Look at the little channel that we kind of build up to on top of the fact. Nice little move down, little movie. All right, what do you got, Ethan? What do you think about DWTX under 1910, level down to 16, have shorts ready, but the spread is making me nervous. Yeah, I think this is... yeah, and that's why you want to wait for some... Whoa, halted down, shit firing fanny. I missed that one, huh? Ethan, I don't know if you got in there, but that's what's going to... This is what you kind of want with one of those plays, but then like you were saying also scary about this play. And I was fine with doing it on Weibo because it finally built up an area of support, in my opinion, and it's at a whole round number off a halt area. So if we crack that and we're under the VWAP, I have a good feeling we're going to continue that down. There's not that here until here. But then I'm worried about if we crack here, do we still bounce here? And at that point, we're sold out. It's like this, it doesn't have that same setup as super overextended too quickly. Within an hour, this happens, right? And so a lot of this can happen at that point. This is like an extension all day long type. Does that make sense, Ethan? Institute of JYD, yeah, that makes these plays. And that's why I was telling in the guy, Caveman on the one-on-one, like we've got to wait for this to slow down to start getting smaller candles. And we still didn't get... We got smaller candles, right? We finally got a smaller one there, right? We're starting to get a little bit smaller, but there's still $1 in the candle. So I get where, and this place still hasn't really slowed down, and so this is one of those more of a, you got to trust your levels, and that's where I just trusted my level through here, knowing that if we crack through here, we're going to end up down here minimum. And so, okay, if I got a good entry, that's still a 1,000 shares. That's, I can make $1,000 on that. You know, that's all I'm looking for. But being in a safe area, I know I can make $1,000 or more even here. But you better be super right. So I'm like, okay, I know I'm going to be right here. So that's where I took the trade. But then I get this massive, and I didn't expect this. It's kind of like this. You're like, okay, let's go for the short, and then you go to halt down. Well, now you would love, if you're in a halt down, for it to be like, this is about as good as being in an offering when you get a 30-minute halt. And I was like, oh, stay halted as long as you can, Weibo. The longer you stay halted, the bigger the gap down. And I learned that in both lobbies. I said, if Weibo is a 30-minute halt or longer, it will open up sub 6. And I was on that like white on rice. $100% didn't get in. Might have a candle with him. Exactly. Yep, Ethan. And that's why at that point you just kind of, because even after now candlestick confirmation, you know, it's just like, where's the gap down going to be? And so that's why I wait for these plays to settle out, and then or try to find that dump area that even if you just somehow get in, you're at. Look at this. Look at fucking Weibo not done yet. You jackass of a play. God, I can't stand plays like this. Halted up. Weibo's halted up. Not yet. Here she comes in now. Halted up. Weibo halted up. Doesn't show much. It's not showing a gap up at all, but this play isn't doing any gap ups on the way up. Let's go to DWTX. Gap down 1520. 1530s. Big gap down incoming on DWTX. Wow. I'm telling you, it's just these plays. It's really sketchy and wonky in small capville, to say the least. Yeah, Tommy G. Yep. I alerted it. Said under, like, because what I was telling traders in chat earlier, my alert was either downtrend break for a big squeeze up or crack under 10 for a big drop down. And I got in right here. And I got in at 962 was my entry. It started cracking on down. I was going to wait for candlestick confirmation until about 970. I figured that wasn't going to happen. So once I saw under 970, I just pulled the trigger, and I didn't get filled until, well, I say I didn't, but, with as fast as it was moving, it was 962. And then right after that, it just because it was just, yeah, I got to stop mid 301, which is record for me. So yeah, there you go, JYD. We're making money today. That's the thing. You have to short these. You don't want to try to go long. Even here again on Weibo. Now maybe, I don't know if Molly's still around. Molly, if you are looking for a short, man, my voice, I'm telling you, man. I already need more time off to get this thing ready. See how we've broken the downtrend, Molly? I would be careful I'd be careful going for resistance for a fail. But if you did want to go small, your best area right now is going to be 10 in my crack zone. So where we halted up at, the back, boom, the VWAP, that's if you want to go for a top. If you want to go for a top, that's where you'd go with Weibo. Otherwise, just sit here and wait and have patience. I have shorts too. I wouldn't mind shorting it again, but it's all about waiting for the right setup. Like, I don't want this to open up like it could easily open up, and maybe it does hit right here and fail right down. That's fine. I don't short into tops, which is not what I do on these plays, especially these halty plays. And so I would wait for finding another area to short, which right now it was clean cut earlier because I know if I crack here, look, but now I've created all this. Now you've created extra chart. I didn't have that earlier. I have clean movement down, straight arrow down. I don't have that now. So I need something to make it pretty for me. Does that make sense, Molly? Molly, you got it. You're good. Let's go over to DWTX. Look like it's halted up 29 after 30 seconds. Come live. Well, no, we're past 5 minutes. We're past the 5-minute time. Past the 5-minute time. NVIDIA looks like it's found its bottom for the day. Oh, I need to get more water. Oh my good golly. I'm going to take a break. All right, so while these plays are halted up, I'm going to get some water real quickly. I'll be right back. All right, and I'm back. And I'm back. Man. Oh, man. Well, so much for all of us not wanting the Chiefs in the Super Bowl while we have a minute to just bitch and complain. I mean, good Lord Almighty. Yeah. Damn it. Rest last night, just absolutely. Well, this was the joy of last night, though. We'll show off some food real quickly. I'm telling you guys, you ever get a chance? Check out that porterhouse. About an inch and a half thick. Somewhere, it's over an inch thick, somewhere in there. It is an absolute beaut. Absolute beaut. You got the New York. Oh, I'm telling you, you get two steaks in one. You get 2 in 1. Don't do yourself a disservice in life. Here's what I do with my plate. So I cut out the steak for Avery. So I'll cut out what she wants. And then I throw my mac and cheese right there in the portion of the steak that I cut out for her. She only wants like a small piece. And then, boom. My potato looks like shit. I will say that potato I fucked up. But that mac and cheese was so money last night. I made my yellow mac and cheese, not the white mac and cheese. I got 2 mac and cheeses. 1 yellow, 1 white. I want the yellow traditional. Cheddar cheese. Oh, it's so good. God, I want it. I want it right now. I don't know how, too. It's funny. I guess because I did eat a little earlier last night than normal. It was about normal time. I don't know why I feel I'm hungry today. That's some food. I ate the whole stuff. Well, the rest of mine. I ate the rest of it. Lived half always follow back to our mantra. There's always next year 80s and oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're like Cowboys fans. Cowboys fans too always say that. I mean, I'm sure a lot of fans do, but y'all, consistency of being good. Cowboys fans they're like hope is a strategy. I'm like, no, I don't think y'all are gonna be that good next year, but all right, cool, y'all can keep. Anyway, yeah, that was bullshit last night. That first down play, which I don't know what could have happened, but still, that Josh Allen first down play. And that just shows you. Oh, and the Travis Kelce one too, where Travis Kelce is like up in someone's face, clearly taunting with the ref right there. And then another guy comes up and headbutts him, but not that hard. And then he gives him the flop, and then there comes a penalty. Not that it was after that, but it just shows you how it's just like, I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Damn Taylor Swift. It's all her fault. It's all Taylor Swift's fault. If she never would have dated Travis Kelce, this never would have happened. I'm telling you right now. And here comes a reversal. See, Molly, what I'm talking about? It's almost so unpredictable when they were big, and then boom, there goes. Even if you're in, say, even 1,000, even 100 shares, 100 shares from the top right there. Boom, there's $200 to $300, right? Like you're just like, yeah, I'm banking. Big gap down. We are true on the gap down. They were pretty right about it. Now wait for this to set up. Still not a great short right now. See, it's all over the place. Is there a resume price on ORKT? ORKT. I hope I didn't miss it. ORKT. Yep, it's already live, and sorry if I missed it. ORKT. Do we halt? Was it another play that was halted up? Let me get rid of this stupid downtrend because I hate leaving lines in. Okra. Oh, God bless. Jeez, Ligam all over the place. So, I'm a hard Eagles fan, so, man, dude. Blueprints, I said this yesterday after watching both of those games. I'm like, if the Eagles don't beat, I said either one of the teams. This is like midway through the Bills Chiefs, like midway through the Bills Chiefs game. I'm like, if the Eagles don't win by 10 plus points, this is rigged as fuck. Like the Eagles are by far I know any given Sunday. Ain't no any given Sunday in the heat and the how badass they're playing. Ain't Saquon Barkley. Barkley ain't slowing down anytime soon. Let me tell you something right now. That dude is he's like Terrell Davis in 97, 98. Terrell Davis had a 2-year run. You couldn't stop the guy. And he actually now Saquon's broke it, I think, or is in the process of breaking it, which he has an extra game, that asshole. And one of the years actually, Terrell would have had the highest. The year Terrell Davis ran for 2,000 yards, he set out an equivalent of 8 quarters because the Broncos were up. So, like, there were 2 games they pulled him at half. They pulled him at halftime in 2 games. He had like 170 yards. He would have obliterated the rushing record Terrell Davis would in 98. He would have obliterated the rushing record in 98. He was set 8. That's 2 full games he could have played, but didn't. Not like the last game of the year. We're talking 5th game. There was a game against the Eagles. I never forget. It was Little Funny Blueprints. We were killing your Eagles. Look, I'll just look it up. Let's just go look to it. Let's go. I want to look too. Let's just show. Oh my God, D2 fell over the place. Let's see. 1998 Broncos versus Eagles. 41-16 we won, bro. 41-16. They don't have the stats. Terrell Davis. Yeah, I thought it was halftime. At halftime, he had 100. This is halftime stats. They already, because Bubby Brister was in for Elway. Bubby had 4 fucking I mean, bro, this was halftime numbers. They took him out. I promise you, it's halftime numbers. They took him out. 41-16, just obliteration right there. Obliteration. I mean, that team that year was. But point being, 8. Now Saquon. But point being, if you add in the regular season numbers and postseason rushing numbers, Terrell Davis has the number 1. Well, this year's not over yet, so not in the books officially. Terrell Davis has the highest 2 rushing seasons of all time, if you include the playoffs with the regular season. 98, he rushed for almost 2,500 yards, including the playoffs, and 97, he rushed for almost 2,400 yards, including the playoffs. The highest 2 seasons, including the regular season, including the playoffs with the regular season. Barkley's going to have it now, and that's who he reminds me of. Hitting holes so quick, and with such patience, but then with patience to be able to explode, so you're just kind of waiting, but then be able to just boom, like you can be like the Flash, like you can take off to full speed just like that, where everyone's just like, I just got to running, bro. How are you already at full speed? Reminds me of Adrian Peterson. He was a lot like that as a running back. Darren McFadden, of course, for the Razorbacks before he went to Oakland and got ruined. Guys that could just wait. And when they hit that hole, they're at such an acceleration speed that everyone else was like, and then so when they go to those arm tackles, that's why they break through tackles so much. That big body and momentum is already at full speed. It's like going in front of a truck and you're only going 10. Well, if you're going 10 and that truck's going 40, that truck's plowing right through your ass. It's already got the momentum. I just don't see how they don't win. If right now I would go and it won't adjust, I'm going. And Patrick Mahomes, I know he's getting slower. I know you can tell he can't. He's still has that weird innate ability of like, how did he get that off in time? I think a lot of the time I'm like, how wasn't there holding on the offensive line? Because I guarantee if that was like the Browns or some shitty team, there would have been holding every single time. Like, yeah, he got it out 30 yards. Flag on the play. No flag for the Chiefs. Anyway, he's getting slower. And so I'm like, yes, I can tell their time and the Chiefs are slowly. It's about, they got maybe another 2-year window, in my opinion. And then Kelsey's they're going to have to find all new. And that's where we're going to be like, okay, is Mahomes really as good as Brady? Because Brady did this all the way to like 49 or whatever and went to the Buccaneers. That's not Mahomes. Mahomes is going to fall off quicker because why? He runs the ball. Yeah, he runs the ball. Brady's down set hut. Brady didn't take those hits. He was like Peyton Manning. They would go down before they got hit if they saw the sack was coming. Mahomes still trying to taking all those extra hits. That's wearing on his body, and he won't last nearly as long as Brady did. And Brady lasted that long because he didn't take the hits. I mean, look how long Manning lasted. He had fucking crazy neck surgery, and he still lasted like 4 more years till his arm finally and his neck and everything gave out. Or if he didn't have that neck surgery, he would have probably lasted as long as Brady did. Would you trust a Weibo bounce? Weibo, no, I wouldn't, my man. Not me, Tommy, no. Chiefs out, yeah. I've said that for over a year now, though. I didn't think that correlation was going to be as strong, and people try to tell me, I'm like, dude, this is so WWE. This is so WWE, and this is like Taylor Swift walking down with the champion. He's got his belt, and Taylor Swift's the little girl. Remember back in the night, whatever, the little hottie that's with the guy that she just sits at. Oh no! And she's at the ring, and then there's Travis Kelce's about to lose the wrestling match, and then Taylor Swift stands up on. Oh, don't forget to open whatever. And back in the 90s, they do the fake flash or whatever, and get the guy's attention. Like, hey, look at my booty. Hey, don't forget about me. And then Travis Kelce whacks him over the head with the chair because why? The referee isn't looking for a reason. He's looking at Taylor Swift. So, of course, Travis Kelce goes and has plenty of time here. It's completely like, how does he have all the time? The guy's not worried about Travis Kelce. Guy's not going to turn around. He's been 3 minutes since Travis Kelce's like, you think he's just still knocked out? Travis Kelce waiting, getting a chair. Blah, blah. Whack him over the head, throws the chair out. No one sees it. Done 2, 3, and Kelce wins. Chiefs win. Like, this is so WWE, it's ridiculous. On a mission, I'd love to see Giants fans cry even more if he wins the Super Bowl. Blueprints. Oh, come on, Blueprints. No, I do not want a three-peat from Mahomes. So come on, Eagles. Come on, Eagles. Oh, yeah, Davis was stupid, man. Trell Davis was a super beast. You guys know the NFL is an entertainment company. Oh, well, yeah. It used to not be seismic, but it definitely is now. Oh, man, you think you're getting paid millions of dollars? Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, not, I mean, like I said, yeah, used to be for sure. I mean, you go back to the 90s, those guys played for money, you know, when they finally were getting $1 million a year. It was crazy. Like, I went over this the other day. I saw the salary for NFL quarterbacks in 1990 or 91. And it was like everyone was 1.7 to 1 mil. There wasn't a big discrepancy. It was like everybody in the whole entire league was between. Well, there was some right under 1 mil a year, but everyone was within like $1 million, like $700K a year to like 1.7 mil a year, you know. And that's when those guys played for the love of the game. I mean, Ronnie Lott, and back in this whatever playoff game it was, NFC Championship game, maybe it was a Super Bowl, where Ronnie Lott's finger is pretty much torn off, and he literally says, "Tear my finger off, get me back in the game." Tears his finger off, he's back in the game. I mean, those guys played for the love of the game. At least those that are old enough like myself, or can at least remember that and know that, hey, I got to watch football. And I just went over this with David Basil. Look who David Basil is. Came up with the Golden Boot for the Ray Blood. Came up with the fucking Broyles Award with Frank Broyles. Came up with the Little Rock and Little Rock and Northwest Arkansas. Anyway, the Touchdown Club. He's done so much for Arkansas football and stuff for the SEC. But anyway, we were talking the other day, and as much as he loves college football, we've talked about this a few years ago. I'm like, college football, anyway, let's say a few, but a couple years ago, when NIL and the transfer portal really started kicking in, and we knew it was coming, and we're like, oh boy. I was like, hey, at least we got to see the day in Basil. You got to play in the days. But yeah, I mean, he even agrees. He's like, it just is not what it used to be and will never be that way again. I said that, though, when I was in college, you know, and I lived with an offensive lineman for the Razorbacks, blah, blah, blah. We're talking about getting paid. And he even said that as an offensive lineman for the Razorbacks, like, listen, it's going to taint shit big time. Because, and I even said, like, how are you going to pay the backups, blah, blah, blah. And then I even get to the whole thing, like, but you're going to then charge people that want to be in the medical field if they don't have a degree. If they don't have a scholarship. I want to go be a neurological surgeon, some kind of surgeon that's going to be saving people's lives or come upon medicine and new discoveries to help cancer or try to. And you going to charge how much for that school? And they're going to have $100,000, $200,000 in debt? But yet, this guy, you're going to pay him $5 million a year, and he probably won't even be in the NFL in 5 years, and he's going to be going through that however much money. It blows my mind. And then you have the people that are, oh, I'm glad they're doing this to college football. They're making how much money off those kids? Well, they could then spend that money and then make it free for kids that are going whatever. Like, you know what? Hey, you graduated with honors and on the dean's list, and you were blah blah blah, and is in some medical school, and you to pay off your loan. Like, if they're making hundreds of millions of dollars, they could go do shit like that. Not, well, we should pay those. Pay them for what? To play football? And they're 18, 19, 20? Oh, fucking don't get me started. Dang it. Yeah, exactly, seismic. Broncos we're repeating every year. Would it still be the same? Oh, JS, but I would know. I'd love it, but I would know. But there's no storyline there. And I would say that's the last bit of before really Disney and a lot of the streaming services took over. And I think that was right around the very end. I mean, you can see like Saban. 2020 and COVID, not that COVID had anything, well, it kind of seems like it now, much to do with it. I mean, look at Saban and him being done with Alabama. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's just somewhere in that 2015 to 2020, it felt like we were watching. And like, because, you know, fantasy football got real big too. It went from real football, it felt like still in the early 2000 teens, you know, to like, you questioned a lot more is my point, you know, it seemed like. Like even people go back to that Super Bowl with the Ravens and the 49ers and the Ravens won. And the 49ers had Momo, and that seemed like people go back to that Super Bowl even. I mean, that was like the year or two before. That was the Hell Flacco year, so that was like a couple years before we won the Super Bowl. People can't even go back to that and go, really? At a Super Bowl? All the lights just go out and they can't get them back on right away? And there's a 30-minute, 40-minute delay? Remember that? Yeah, hopefully you'll do. I don't remember that. I was like, that was kind of weird and sketchy. I love a JS11, but there's no storyline there for it. Not that there has to be a storyline. It just, there's a lot of, for once with the Chiefs, even more so than the Patriots, there's a lot of question marks as to, But yeah, I don't care either way. It is what it is. Funny, Portnoy, Dave was like, I'm boycotting, or I quit. He said I quit football. I mean, I doubt it happened, but I'd love to see like the Super Bowl ratings because about 50 million people in the United States, 50 million or so, like, whatever the numbers would be, but in the United States or whatever. Or, I mean, that ain't going to happen, though. They're still going to have pretty good numbers. People are still going to, just because there's nothing on that Sunday, I'll put it on, I guess. Come on, Eagles. Yeah, seismic too, but yeah. Hey, I'm just glad, like I said, got my last little run in, and I'm still happy about that. I'm still fine, because of course I'm still going to watch it and cheer I love my Broncos more than anything. But, yeah, I'm just glad at least we got to watch an era of, I remember like when Terrell Davis got the highest paid running back contract of all time, like in 90, it was after his 2K season, or it was right around there, maybe it was before this, but he got like it was 6 year, 50, it was either 6 or 7 years, and 50, or it was either 6 year 50-something million or 7 year 50-something million, or I can look it up, but it was either 6 or 7 year contract at 60 or 50 to 60 million. That's it. Not 50 to 60 million guaranteed, as in 6 to 7 years, if he lasts that contract's lifetime, he'll make 50 or 60 million. Terrell Davis, like, at the time of what he just did, like, that's what I'm saying. And the biggest contract ever. Everyone's like, oh my gosh. Wow, he's banking now. So it's definitely not the same anymore. Especially again, like about the discrepancies of it all. Back then, lowest paid, highest paid, like I just went over with the quarterback, were like $1 million apart, and that's a 90. But now, lowest and highest paid are hundreds of $1 million apart. Got to run a doctor's appointment. Hopefully everything's good. Molly. Oh, maybe for the pregnancy, Molly. And hopefully everything is good going with the last pregnancy. I say the last pregnancy. I think that's y'all's last one. I don't know. I think we're doing the... I don't know if you're going to have more than that. Give me the UFC. I watched MMA for close to a decade. UFC stuff. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep. Seismic, for sure. I mean, most sports do. Most sports do seem to get tainted at some point in time. Hell, what's funny when they said it was tainted, but it was tainted because they were taking roids. I think most do agree it was the best time for baseball was the 90s. That was like when 90s in the early 2000s, people jacking 40, 50, 60, 80 home runs like it was nothing. Giving some entertainment there. Nothing it seemed like, as in it wasn't controlled at least. Hey, they were just who knows who was going to win though. Yankees could win, Arizona Diamondbacks could win. You just didn't know some years. I loved it. I loved some baseball back then. Cardinals got good again when started winning some World Series. Hey, I'm down. So true, steroids made baseball. Oh, it didn't make it. I mean, I think most, which is so funny, back then were like, that's terrible. We're kind of against it. Because I love King Griffey Jr., so I also was kind of like, man, yeah, But then now we go however many years looking forward. We're like, man, that was actually the funnest time of baseball, I think, like, ever. Besides, like, the old time, because it's the, America's pastime. 50s, 60s, 70s baseball, of course, iconic. It was what made America sports, really, at the time, until the NFL and basketball and, NFL and NBA took over. But that's where they kind of try to catch up again, and they had, athletes that you'd see on commercials or that could, stand out within the the NFL and NBA stars. You got your Griffeys, your McGuires, your Sosas, of course the home run guys, but the A-Rods, there was there's a lot of different names there in the 90s. Tons of pitchers in the 90s. Good gosh, Greg Maddux, to Glavine, to the unit, there's a lot of great pitchers. Clemens. Usual, typical lunch movement right now. Nothing too crazy in my opinion. As far as large caps are concerned, Groot, relax. There's no one outside. Son, there's no one out there. It's just a truck. They parked that there, I don't know, yesterday or whenever. Groot, there's no one there. Groot, you're just now seeing that. Oh, my God. That's why I can't wait for the next house. I just hate this. Hate this so much, being in a neighborhood. I want natural light. I leave the window open, keep it a little brighter in here. Danes think they see something. Oh, next house they won't even be able to see nothing. Maybe a squirrel running around, which I hate at this house. We have no trees really at all in this neighborhood. It's treeless. And so we have no squirrels. I miss seeing squirrels. Relax, Groot. There's no one out there, son. Well, as slow as it's kind of been at lunch, we're at least at the halfway mark through lunch commentary. That's kind of funny, not being a fan of either team last night and kind of being bummed in today, like, about the Chiefs winning. Like, damn it. You don't get that too often when you're watching a team that you're not even cheering. You shouldn't care, but you do kind of care. I was like, come on, Bills. And then Josh Allen, I would like to see, and even Von Miller. I'd like to see Von Miller win another one. That would have been cool. But not to be in the cards yet again. Now there's some people you can work at. Margot, be good. They're just out there walking around. They're looking for some jobs. Any stocks you want to go over? Any questions you have at lunch here today? Deck does leave out tomorrow or tonight or whenever it is for his little mastermind, as he calls them. I will be live as usual tomorrow for lunch. And tomorrow, Wednesday. Every day at lunch is the same. The schedule is the same this week. I never know when he's doing his thing. I freaking have 16 one-on-ones this week. 2 in the afternoon, or 2 in the morning today. 2 in the afternoon today. 2 in the afternoon, or 2 in the morning tomorrow, I should say. So, I can't go live because I have back-to-back one-on-ones. 2 in the afternoon tomorrow. I actually have 2 on Wednesday, one before I go live with you guys. Then I'll go live with you guys. Then I have another one-on-one. So 2 Wednesday morning. Then 2 in the afternoon. 1 on Thursday morning. I will be going live with you guys. And then 2 anyway. So I'm just booked up, stacked out. It's crazy. But I will be live for you guys that need morning help and alerts. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday as always. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Friday will be all day. It'll be Margot, see, just sit it down now. Get that bit. You're tall. You're running. You're okay. You're not little as you used to be. I know. But Friday will be here probably before we know it. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be my 3 days to really help you guys out in the morning. Try to get some trades in right before the opening bell, at the opening bell. That's typically where all my trades are at. Just being the market conditions we've been at, that's just the space we're at. That's where the best trades are typically for small caps are at in pre-market or at the opening bell within the first 10, 15, 30 minutes. Then we'll have to wait kind of like we did today. And sometimes that may be an hour later after the opening bell, like YBO or whatever it might be when you start getting other plays in a second round of running stocks, essentially to get a play, whether it's a bounce or it's a long, whatever it might be. A short, or whatever. What's up, Cat? Thoughts on SEG, CEG? Sideways move. You want long-term or today? You want long-term or today? What you got, Cat? Long-term or today? Where does all this hair come from? It's like I don't look down, it's not there. I look down again, it's there. Where does this hair come from? That's why, again, next house, no animals, and the office. Long-term. That's what I figured. Today's pretty Uggs. Do we have earnings? Got price target. Okay, no earnings. Does this have to do with AI? No, it's energy. This is energy. Just trying to see the reason for the big gap down here. Otherwise, it's like, holy moly trolleys. And, I see the China, which I get that. Maybe a lot of stuff is moving down with it. My bad. Let's not go to that. Let's go to the 1 year window. I would go right here. I mean, this looks good and juicy. There's no way you'd get below 220 without a bounce. 220 right through here. Now, if you want to go higher, this is going to be your higher area right here. 265. 265-ish area. Somewhere right around there. That's for a bounce. And I'm guessing you're wanting to go long for a move back on up for long-term movement. So those would be my 2 areas I'd be looking for. You also have this working for you as well. Something like that, right? So that's why I don't see it. There's no way it gets to 220 before. It probably will bounce before 220 after this massive move down. That's what I'd be looking for. 220 is the fun, safe. And then, of course, you got the uptrend channel. So let's go above it if you want to. I get it, got it good. Well, then you go right here at 265, 66, 67. Right through this area. Hey man, any tips on being more strict with stop losses? My win rate is doing well, close to 80%, but one loss takes the ask. Go back one. I need to know. So need to set tighter stop losses, of course. But any tips? Yeah, I mean, you have to JYD. I have the go watch these. I've talked about them here and there. Maybe you've missed when I've talked about them. You got it, cat. Have you seen the how to create your stop loss? Right? Have you watched this video on YouTube? Have you watched this video right there? Yeah, there you go. So go over to my YouTube, click that link, type in stop loss. I did one right about a year ago right now, these little quick lessons. I need to do more of these. I'm just always so busy. At some point, I'll add more of this stuff in. Definitely when I get done doing one-on-ones and streaming and all that in-between stuff, I'll have an hour or 2 and 3 more so every single day to do it. Go watch these because I'm using this. So if you want to, you can go watch creating and sticking to your targets with your stop loss. These two go together right here. Those two go together. This is just a quicker one that I did just most recently on tickers a year ago, just randomly going through plays and showing you why you should create your stop loss where you should, but it's all based on target. That way you keep a 2-to-1 ratio. Every trade I'm ever in, I have a 2-to-1 ratio for that reason. My stop loss is always created on my target. Thus, then I go to charting, and then that chart will really tell me where that stop loss should be. If you go watch that, I promise you'll go, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yes, you got it, JYD. You will, and anyone else in chat, go over there, click on my YouTube link, a little cursor thing or whatever, whatever the magnifying glass, whatever you want to call that, you can search for stuff. Search stop loss. Watch those videos. JG Wentworth at it again. Wentworth 877.whatever.com. Oh man, nice. All right, so we have 1850 resistance over 1850 to 1980 or so. If one loss is taken out, the profit from all your wins, something is wrong, or your win tiny could be 2, seismic 2. Another ones are good. Just there you go. Yeah, usually seismic people most people have that issue early on where they'll have 400 to win, 500 to win, 300 to win, 800 to win, or whatever it might be. Then $2,600 loss, and you're like, whoa, and so you don't create a stop loss, and then being strict, dude. You've got to take this like you're trying to make the NBA. You got to take this like you're trying to be on. You went to NASA and you're trying to make that rocket building program team. Like there's no well, maybe this will work. No, you've got to take this serious as possible. You got to be like you're in the military or whatever. You're Maverick. You're in Top Gun, and there is no hesitation. There is this or it is nothing. Here's my stop loss. I created it. If I don't stick to it, I am losing more. Am I that idiot that's just going to continue to do this? Tell yourself that, right? It's hard when it's not physically visibly in front of you. Like, here's $20,000 on AMD or whatever. And then you get to see $20,000 right in front of you, and he's either going to add money to it or he's going to take some away. And then imagine if he's immediately taking 100, 200, and then you're just seeing $100 bills go away. You're not going to sit there and watch that go down that far like you would if, again, a trade. That also is one of those things with traders, why I don't trade the P&L, a lot of the time too, because it gets you really emotionally involved. I don't want to be emotionally attached to any of these. I'm not marrying any of these tickers. So I don't really want too many emotions to be firing off. I'm a lonely guy. I haven't dated in a while. I just need one night of fun, and I only care, and I'm looking for one thing. Everything else is fake that I give her that night. I just know I want one thing. One thing only. You know what I want. Her to pay for dinner and I can leave. That's right. Take her out somewhere nice. She thinks I'm paying. I'm not paying. I'm going to say my stomach's starting to hurt a little bit after I order almost all the food I possibly can. Why? I'm lonely. I'm broke. I've been living in an apartment eating popcorn seeds for the last month. I am going to have to shit my ass off probably. I ate too much. So while I do that in a really nice bathroom, because mine I probably hadn't cleaned in a month or 2, I'm going to walk out the back door. I'm going to act like I work there. Hey, what's up, Bob? Just start talking to people. Just walk out the back exit. I'm out of that place. She's going to never know I ever existed. I'm going to block her number immediately when I'm on the shitter. Bye. Thank you for your time. It was good. I was pretty good at this tonight. I might find another one tomorrow to do the same thing. I'm like, oh, well, JYD. That's why I try again, and I'm never trying to be rude. When I'm like, I told you, oh, this, that, the other. I mean, do this. I'm telling you guys, it's because I have 90% win rate. It's because I work with 400 plus people out all over the whole entire world, the globe, the whole globe. Yep, I've worked with a lot of people, almost half 1,000. I know that's a decent sized study, especially when the fact that in a study of 400 plus people, almost every single one of them have said or do the same things like that. Well, it's not like, well, one or two did it. It's I mean, I could just go through the ringer of how many traders do that. You know, whatever their share size is, they find a comfortable size. Let's just, whatever it is. I'm not going to call it share size. But again, average wins are fine. 200, 300, 400, 200, 300, 400. And then all of a sudden, you'll take a loss that's gigantor, and you're like, what? And you do. It's like I said, call it The Exorcist. It's like a demon's in you, and like the movie The Exorcist, and we're all trying to get it out of you, and then we get it out of you, and you've lost however much, and you're like, whoa! You come to all of a sudden, like, what happened? I'm like, yeah, bro, we were fucking, I don't know. You were throwing up and pooping and yelling and saying things we'd never heard before. Now you're down 4K. I don't know what the hell you were doing. Now you're back to normal. Figure it out. we're gone. We exercised you. Oh, man. Would it be possible to see you trading and including your entries? Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I do in the one-on-ones. That's what we were doing this morning, Mo Man. That's what I do the one-on-ones for. Or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday when I am live, you know. See, JYD, it's like 100 plus 70 plus. There you go. Cool, JYD. Yeah, whatever it is, but yeah. Yep, Seismic, you know, I'm teaching the same stuff every day over here. I think most are doing that. They just don't stick to a stop loss. They just don't. It just is what it is. I usually have people trained on the right thing to do. It'll just be like this one thing that they don't do like that. Put a stop loss in and just stick to it. And then no matter what you do at that point. And unfortunately, like humans in life, I don't know why on the negative side, but it happens. Where you do something and you figured you learned from. I did right away for the most part. You know, I'm like, I don't want to do that again. It's weird that when you do it over and over and over, this bad habit like smoking or do whatever it might be, and then you know you're doing something that may not be the best for you, but you're just doing it habitually, you know, because you've already done that. So that's what sucks, because you start doing that. It's the more you do it, then it's that much harder to get it out of your system, so to speak. Seismic, you think AK? I don't know what you're talking about. Which one I talk so much. I have no idea. Think about what you think. What about what though, boss? Fucking going 100 miles an hour over here. Yep, going that same share size. Got to. I mean, I don't have to worry about that anymore, but I try to tell everyone early on, find your share size that you're comfortable with and do that day in, day out. And you've got to be doing that day in, day out on your setups that you're looking for. Like me was just bounce plays. Bounce plays win after the opening bell, usually 30 minutes or more. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not trading for the first 30 minutes after the opening bell. I'm looking for bounce plays, and here's the share size I'm going. It just makes your trading that much. I literally was saying that to my first one-on-one this morning. You know, I had two this morning. Like, that's the one I was saying to him. I'm like, you've got to, it's like, got to dumb it down. Got to be a caveman, you know. Keep it freaking simple as possible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Exactly. I know. I try to, though, you know, and that's what I say. That's why I say the same stuff every day, day in, day out. And if you can stick to that, it's, again, hard as a human to do what I say, as in, not that I'm Simon Says, but if I'm like, hey, these are the simple things, just do it. A long time ago, you know, like we've always said, it's easier said than done. That's why that saying is what it is. It's easier said than done, because a lot of things in life are that. Easier said than actually doing it. Yeah. Well, JYD, go watch the stop loss lesson, man. Again, every trade, every target, you know, like you should have your stop loss based on, and especially the slower trades. These bigger momentum plays where you have maybe more of your elongated target are going to be harder to do, But let's just go back to a very easy play like holo. It's very simple. This one does not a big mover. We know there's not a lot of range on it. So if I, like my alert to you guys in my trade was 240 VWAP crack. That's what I told you guys to go for a short earlier on holo. So if I want to go 240 VWAP crack, and I did get filled right here at 236, that's literally my entry price was 236. I already know my targets. And so my first target to scale out some was 220. And then I know I want to be out half, which I was at 205. And then I have a final target under that down around 190 where I'll get out the rest of the shares. And so in my head, if I'm going, okay, if I want 190 as my overall target, I'm in it, you know, we'll just call it 235. That's 45 cents of target that I'm working with. I'll divide that by 2. And then you go, okay, I don't want to go up any more than 20 to 25 cents, or that's killing my 2-to-1 ratio on my trade. So then I just go up 20 cents to 25 cents and try to find something in the charting, and 9 times out of 10, boop, boop, right? And so I can come in here and go, okay, cool. If we get over this 255 to 260 corridor, I've got to get out. Why? I know I'm instantaneously running at least to 265, if not up to 275. With volume, could squeeze the 290. And so, okay, I know then if I can stick to 255 or so, I have a 2-to-1 ratio. Granted, too, now I also can see in charting that if I get over this, which should hold up now as resistance on the way back on up, and here's what's funny, when I scaled out, I did the same thing. And you may have seen my alert in my lobby and Dex lobby. I said VWAP is now my stop loss. So I said out, I was like, yeah, let's fucking go, whatever. Holo out half. Stop loss now 240. Because now what I did in my head was, okay, I'm out half. I want to limit risk because I'm of course I want to take profit, but I'm going to limit risk as far as moving my stop loss down. Because if I'm down here, now let's move my stop loss down to the next, and then I just use charting and go, okay, if I'm at 205 and I want to go down to 190, you know, and so I know I have my 15 cents more to go down. Let's move my stop loss down about 15 cents or so as well. And then look at fucking lo and behold what happens. And then comes up right at it and then keeps me in the trade. This comes with time. This comes with me doing this day in, day out. And I've been doing this since 2019. 2019. Seems like yesterday, I'm sure for most of us. It's fucking 6 years ago I've been doing this now. 6 full years of doing this every day. The consistency is there. You know, you just have to put the time in and see it. Do the math. Stick to your levels. It's that easy, to be honest. It is that easy. Hopefully you can see that there and that what I just did in holo, how easy it can be done. Is it true that when you set a stop loss? No, Mo-Min, no. I mean, you got to think about that, Mo-Min. You can get up and turn around? You're stretching out? Yeah, I can tell you when to turn around. All right, let's turn around again. I told you no one was out there. Come here. Come here. Okay, you want to stay on that side? Okay, let's stay on that side. You stay right here. You're good. There you go. But no, you got to think about that. I mean, like, how many orders are flying in and out of these trades? The large numbers, like when we were playing, like, say, like holo from earlier, and let's go to holo, and the volume that's coming in these plays, you know, hundreds of that. Look how many million shares per minute. You eat through levels like no. Don't worry about that. And again, look at that. You think he worried about 6,100 shares right there? Out of nowhere, someone just bought someone just sold 24,000 shares? Anyway, no. So you think you're worried about maybe 100 or 1,000? This dude in there, don't worry about that, because what also is going to happen, it's going to affect your trading big time. You're going to start worrying about that and thinking about it instead of just trading the chart. I know, TikTok Doc, I hear you. Yeah, exactly. Seismic institutions, exactly like, what Seismic's saying. That's what they're looking for. They want those big numbers, not my my measly little numbers. Waited patiently for a holo short, only to realize I can't short it with Pixel. Yeah, be all right away. Just go up here to the hard to borrow, easy to borrow, see if it's there. If it's not, Yep, TikTok Doc, then possibly you can get a short in. Very rarely, though, Pixel. Very rarely. But yeah, Moment, don't need to worry about that. Always trade the chart. Always trade that chart. But yeah, my position decides at first, I think it was like 1 to 300 shares, just depending on what the stock cost. So if it was like, you know, that's what's going to happen too, which is fine if you do what I did, which is that, where you have, it's not always the same share size, but pretty much, but it's just according on the price. So again, if a stock was $3, $4, $5, it was only 100 shares. You know, I did the math. You know, it's like, okay, I'll do 300 shares. I said do the math, but, you know, it's pretty much always investing the same amount of money every time, is my point to get to. And so I was, you know, would go in a little bigger on a $1 play or $2 play versus a 5 or 4 or 5, you know, or I had a cut off if it was over a certain amount. I just didn't trade it because those plays got too volatile at that point. Or I just didn't feel like I just was going to get a good move or trust it, you know, and I want to have that faith and trust in the play. You got it, Mo, man. But yeah, don't worry about that, bub. Don't worry about that. I at first I heard that back in the day too, and I was like, just didn't even. I don't even think about it now. But yeah, you know, it's one of those things you overthink at first, essentially. You got it, JYD. Out. You got it. Yes. Yeah, definitely go watch those, man. It's so easy like that. Well, hopefully, JYD, you just saw what I did on Holo. It's that same thing over and over and over. What I literally just did on Holo and how perfectly that worked out. You know, from even moving my stop loss down to the 240, right? That's all I'm doing over and over and over and over and over. Cool. Yeah, JYD, that's it. And I just do that in those lessons. There's 2 different ones from 2 different time periods, so you can see how perfectly those work out. Last year's 2024. The first video I posted was like 2021. We're talking years and years apart, and still that's how I want to trade. I don't want to be like, well, that theory analogy, that setup, or that is pretty much that doesn't work anymore. I don't want that. I want something that can work in any market conditions, and it's always working. It's an ever working, essentially. It works nonstop. Do you play around with more passive sides of investing, like dividends? Nope. Yeah, no, I've gotten asked that before. Seismic, yeah, actually even like on Friday or sometime last week. Of course, you know, a lot of the newer traders here, which seems like we always have at the start of the year. But if I dive into anything else, because I've got small caps down, getting large caps pretty much now down in good and with options, it would probably just be in a move over to futures. If I did anything else, it would probably be futures. I mean, maybe one day and down the line I get somehow intrigued over to dividend. I don't know. We'll see. But I'd imagine if that was the case, it would be futures. But that's what I love about stock trading, or I say stock trading, just investing. There's just so many different ways to make money when you invest. So it's just learn what you're really good at, what you're quick to take on as far as learning, you know, because not everyone can learn things quickly, especially when it comes to this. So if anything that you do pick up quickly, it's nice to have, you know, for sure a long-term. Only thing about some of those, you know, which paying like, you know, which is like comes like the taxes and trying to avoid those as much. That's why I was even thinking about futures, because of that kind of stuff. And still pisses me off how much, you know, even the fact that we even have to pay anything for investing short term. Long term, you know, if you hold it for so long, but still, Mike, boy, our government. Hey, you made money all on your own. We want some of that. Like, what? No, I made this. You didn't make it, you assholes. Like, dang it. Random question. What are your thoughts about Forex? Yeah, I never got into Forex. You can make money off of it, but the ticks and all that and like whatever they go by and too much, like when I would see like Forex moves, at least the ones I were looking at when people would be posting stuff about Forex, it seemed like a play would be going like stuff I don't trade from, you know, the ticks would be from like 105 to 110. Like as in it looks like it's moving 5 cents. Anytime I've ever looked at a Forex chart before, it wasn't like, wow, watch this $3 shelf crack down to 220 and then it cracked that and went to 180 or like Holo essentially. I don't know, and I can't trade that slow. I don't know, maybe that's not how they all are. But anytime I ever looked at it, I didn't like it. It didn't seem like a lot of people were too successful at it long term. So again, just one of those things where I tell you guys, like, Mo-man about the whole market makers, like, just cross that off the list right away. Cross it off. Then I did that in my brands. I was like, just cross it off the list. Don't think about it. It's not going to be what's going to be successful for you. If you're going to be streaming one day, doing one-on-ones one day, people listening to you and taking advice, it's not coming from this outlet for sure. So I just move on from it. I know, Margo, I'm almost done. There we go, CR Trader with the trade. No, I don't mess around with it. I was not a fan of it. Yeah, nah, wasn't a fan of it either. Holy schnickles. You have to pay $10 a trade? Yep. Yep, with premium brokers. Reese. Man, Reese, you wouldn't have liked trading at all back in 2018 and prior. Every broker you had, there was no, that's how it was to trade. You go back to I think it was 2019 finally they went free, but go back to say early 2019, 2018, 2017, it was $10 in and out every E-Trade, think or swim. It didn't matter what the brokerage was. Charge every time you got in and out of a trade. Reese, I know, I'm just talking about every broker was like that, though. Every broker was like that back in the day. Like, it wasn't free to trade back in the day. I just didn't know if you, hopefully, I just figured I didn't know if you knew that or not. Every broker was like that about, well, however many years ago it was now. It was a while ago now, but 6 years ago, I hated it. That's another reason why I didn't want to trade a lot at first, because there were fees. And so it's like, will this trade be worth it? You know, I got to win the man in the fees. Oh, I got you, yeah. Fucking annoying. But yeah, that's still have it that way in premium brokers. I don't mind it when you're making, that's why I love shorting, because in most of my shorts I'm making nowadays over $1,000 a trade. I'm like, here, you can take all the fee money you want. Not really all the fee money you want, but you can take some fee money. You can take a little bit. Here's your portion. Thank you for that money. Or thank you for those shorts. Thank you for letting me borrow those shorts. Like, the weirdest shit with shorting. Like, I don't get it. Whatever. Goofy rules. Reese was the one taking our money back in the day. He's like, thank you for that. That'll be $30, sir. I'm sorry you just lost $400 on that. I'll take $50 from you. What are you doing, hairy girl? Oh, and NVDA long term, because I know Green Days was around earlier. And speaking of like other outlets and venues of making money, NVDA here, team. NVDA. Let's look for this to crack back down some more over the next few days. I would love for this NVDA play to get back down to around 100 or lower for some bounce and dipping. Anywhere around 100 down to 90. Long-term investments for NVDA back on up into the mid to high 100s. Now, again, this is going to be like Amazon was. It's not a, after the reverse split, it's a slow and steady mover. She's not going to be, oh my gosh, parabolic up to $400, $500 in a week or two or a month. This would be take it slow and steady as she does climb. Good boy, Groot. In the world? There we go. There we go. Cobra. Reese's on Cobra. Cobra. Cobra Kai, baby. The best there is. Some good shit. Tastes like one of my porterhouses. Which CR Trader had just over a week ago now. Damn, CR Trader. That's almost 2 weeks ago now, CR Trader. That's crazy to think. It'll be Wednesday. That's crazy. It's almost been 2 weeks already since the start of that. Now, Deck has his this week. That's kind of cool. What's up, TikTok? What you meowing for? Yeah, what are you meowing about? Huh? Oh, CR Trader, that's Trade the Pool? CR Trader, is that Trade the Pool? I had no idea. I thought it was Cobra. Is that Trade the Pool? Is that really Trade the Pool? You got into that, CR Trader? Doing the challenge now. What's the challenge, JYD? Oh, account. Okay, the eval account thing. Cool. Meow. 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 What do you think's happening, Doc? No, you're not getting any food or anything. I don't know why you're meowing so much. Cool CR Trader, yeah. I know we brought that up last year. It was one of the ones we found that did shares. How are you liking it so far, CR Trader? Is it easy to use, CR Trader? Is it easy to use, buddy? How fast did you pass everything? And now, are you able to take out money now? Are you able to take out money now from that? Like, I didn't know how easy that was. If it was something that was easy or not. That's the only reason I didn't get into it. Because I was like, man, I don't want this to be like a hassle in the end. $80,000 funded account. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know how all that works. I haven't really looked into it too much. Definitely made me do that with you guys. Sorry for the yawn. Not trying to spread it. Still slowly trying to catch up from sleep last week. Good boy, good group. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that at some point with you guys. Especially if you guys like JYD and CR Trader get, kind of learn the ropes. And so that way you can kind of tell me what to do and how to do it. And maybe I'll do that this year instead of the Trade Every Alert Challenge. Like I was talking about maybe doing that last year. I'll do the Trade Every Alert Funded Account Challenge. Where I can, show you guys how to go over to Trade the Pool, get an account, and then I'll trade the pool account from October through December. Something like that. And we can grow an account together. Everything is, there you go. CR Trader, nice. Are you able, so do you get to take money out, right? Like, how do you take money out of that? Like, when do you get to take it? They keep 30, you keep 70. So, like, is that like every week you can do it? Or is it just comes out automatically? How does that work in the end? As far as what you get to take and when you get to take it? Apple with a nice, good move up. So, I am watching Apple. That looks good. AMD's hit new low of day. I'm watching for NVIDIA to do the same. With the at least large cap plays, what looks good, what doesn't look good moving forward for the rest of the day. Google's not that pretty. Meta's kind of gotten a little choppy after the crackdown. Don't like it. We know NVIDIA and AMD are going to new low of day. Tesla's starting to crack back down a little bit. Not too bad, so I'll watch that one as well. See, they minimize their risk. Let's see, every 14 days you can request a payout, 70-30 split from profits. Gotcha. So if you have like $5K in there, you ask to withdraw whatever you've made, they'll give you 70% of $5K essentially. That's cool. Watching someone live trade while the comment helps me build confidence more so than anything. Oh, I'm sure Trader won. For sure. But it only will build on your own. That's the best way it honestly ever builds for most people. I promise you that. Because, it can be like you take wrong trades, with the person that you're trading with. And that's not going to make you feel any more happy about what you're trading. Like CR Traders of the world, Rick C's of the world, Myron's of the world. The best traders of the world do it on their own, 100%. See, correct on the opinion account list of these winners. Gotcha, JYD. I've always not that about doing that, maybe possibly. Just the funded account stuff. I've never been a fan of them because no one did shares. I don't care about trading futures right now. And I know most of those funded accounts are futures, and I don't want to get into futures right now. And so I'm like, I wouldn't mind doing shares as long as I could do small cap shorts. And then, yeah, lo and behold, there was one, I forgot who it was last year that said, though, anyway, they brought it up. And so then we talked about it more in my lobby. Careful with them, goober. So yes, I took my earnings for December. Nice, CR Trader. That's cool. I didn't know CR Trader. I had no idea. When did you? I had no idea that you were there. Maybe you said something about it last year when we brought it up. But yeah, CR Trader. I had no idea that you were over there too. Just saying, love watching you do the trade. Oh yeah, Trader win. Oh for sure. Oh I know. Well, I mean that's the thing. Most of my wins. We're winning regardless. 90% win rate. So it's not like you have to worry about the losses too much. But I know what you're saying, though. It definitely helps just to know that you're in a trade. I mean, Caveman was going over that this morning. He was like, maybe if in those morning alerts, you could let us know right away when you get into, like, I know you got a lot going on, but if you ever do get into I know you guys just want to know when I'm in a trade, so you feel that much more confident that if I'm in that trade with you, you're like, well, this guy's got a 90% win rate, so I have a 90% chance to win. I get it. I get it, man. Trust me. I get it. You can small caps long. Yep. JYD. It was someone last year. JYD. I forgot who it was, but this was last summer, my man. So yeah, I bookmarked it. It was sometime last June or July. Someone brought it up last June or July, and then I went over it that day about maybe possibly doing it in October. But yeah, I just never looked too much. I mean, we talked about it here and there, but yeah, it was last summer. Someone brought it up, and then I looked over it and I bookmarked it and. And it's one of those things. Maybe down the future, maybe some, But I don't want to be I didn't want to be the mouse, so to speak, to do the experiment on. I wanted someone else to go over there and here, and let me show you and fluent with it. And it's not sketchy, and yep, it's good. And Josh, you'd kill it. Like, oh, Josh, you'd kill it. Get a couple of those Joshes, you'd kill it, and then like, okay, cool, okay, all right, I'll do it now. I'll try it now. So yeah, JYD, CR Trader, you go be the little experimental rats, and let me know how things go. All goes well, and you guys are still living, and the journey has gone well for you guys at Trade the Pool. I would definitely give it a whirl. Dog's back here. They're like, it's sunny out, Dad. I think it feels good today. I'm like, it's still a little chilly. You guys probably will like it a little bit more than yesterday. See, once I passed my evaluation in November, I withdrew money from my other brokerage accounts and paid off some of my debt in December. There we go. Cool. How long did it take you to pass the eval? Do you have to do it a certain amount of time to CR Trader, right? Like, you can't just be like, all right, here, for 2 days, I made the money you want. Like, it's got to be like a certain amount of days or weeks or something like that. Margot. Lay down, Margarita. No. Margot. And Petey, you're the one that did it to her. Margo, lay down. Come on. I'm not done yet. I'm still talking this way. If Dad's talking to the wall, shh. No, ma'am. Lay down. Margo, lay. Thank you. Petey, no. Not on your brother, Petey. No. I wish you could transform and be his leg. That's your spot right there. Get over there, Pete or Neville. You guys are just a mess sometimes. They give you 45 days. Gotcha. What they give, but CR Trader, can you pass it sooner than that? Is my point. I thought like. You had to do it for 4 days or a week, or you couldn't just pass it right away. I didn't know how it worked on Trade the Pool, but yeah, I didn't know if it was one of those things that you could just pass it right away, or it has to be an X amount of days of trading before you pass it, or could you just pass it in a day? Could you pass it in 3 days? You get all kinds of different account sizes, Tommy G. All kinds of different ones, small ones up to big ones. Cost you more, at first. Depends on how much you want to invest. Yeah, just go to tradethepool.com, my man. Go to Trade the Pool. Show us your skills. Become a funded trader. So there you go. There's some different account sizes right there. 20K, 80K. And so 300 one-time fee, huh? Damn. Which one did you do? CR Trader. Did you do this one, CR Trader? CR Trader, you did this one? That says 70. Or did you do this one, CR Trader? Oh, you did this one. CR Trader, I think, did this one. Prohibited practices. You can't be in trades for 30 seconds. Trade range 10 cents. Okay, so it has to be more than a 10-cent trade. You can't be scalping 5 cents, 6 cents, 7 cents. Got to keep a 50% win rate. All right. Profit target. 31.5. Max loss. You can't have more than a 2,100 loss. Daily pause allowance. So if you lose, I guess, more than 700, they stop you. Or you can only make 700 in a day, too. Cash out rules, 14 days. Consistency rule, yes. Let's see, whatever. I don't know what that means. Trading booster optional. Free market down. You need that. PDT rule, no restriction. No PDT rule. No PDT rule. There you go. And then they got the swing traders. Here, step 1, choose it. Choose the program. Step 2, advance to the next level. You got to pass the eval. Accounts and paper money, but will reflect real market conditions with real-time data feed. Step 3, get funded. You will keep trading under the same trading conditions. Only this time you'll be able to withdraw your profits. Step 5 is I'm ready to get this shit started. Best one day minimum of 10 trades. And no trade can't account for more than 50% of your profits during the evaluation. And no trade can count for more than 50% of your profits during the evaluation. And no trade can count from. So I can't just have one big ass trade and pass it, essentially, is what you're telling me? I can't go in there and knock a home run out of the park and they give me the, obviously, is that's what, you know, they want you to take trades. They stop you if your losses are on 700, which makes it, okay, cool. Make as much as you can. But so my point being, CR Trader, I can't let, you know, no trade can't account for more than 50%. So that's the stuff that I kind of like go, what does that mean exactly? What is that? I don't like that rule. What does this weird rule mean? Like, break that one down for me. Because I can super bank over here, okay? I can hit some home runs. We're talking 500, 600 footers. We're hitting them out of the park. Completely out of the stadium. They're catching them in 3 streets over. Especially with that, I would do, you know, because it's like fun. I would just try it first. Get to that point where I knew it was, you know, kind of like, okay, I'm going to go this, even though it's, because I'd treat it like it wasn't my money, you know? Once I got funded every once in a while, I'm like, I'm going to go in huge on this short. Let's see if I'm, because that's the thing too, CR Trader. Can you just, because that doesn't fluctuate the real price of, once you're funded, are they real shares is my point? Exactly, they consider that luck. Okay, so you need to make one of the biggest trade they can. Okay, gotcha. CR Trader, that's another thing too though, right? What's up with that? You know, I don't get that, or I wonder what that end of the spectrum. Is it real shares that is real level 2? Or if I did 20,000 shares, is it like once I'm funded, that is, my funded account, is that a real, like 20,000 shares that are going to go through as simultaneously as all the other shares? Because I wouldn't do that if that were the case. I wouldn't do that if that were the case. I wouldn't want to fluctuate the ticker that much. I may go bigger on a funded account because it's not my account. And I'll tell them, CR Trader, I'm like, well, it's not luck with me making that much in one trade. I'm like, I'm a little different. Come on now. You got to let that one slide, right? Just made 3K in one trade. Pass eval. Let's go. More short on DWTX right there, and that was a little better. I know people were asking about it earlier. See how the candles finally calmed down here? For any of you guys trying to take a look for a short. Ethan earlier, I forgot who all it was on DWTX. This was definitely what you'd have been looking for. Consolidation, smaller candles on the VWAP, candlestick confirmed below it, and then you got a great $2 short right there. Once you're funded, there's no restrictions set for on blowing their account. Okay, cool. Boom. I'm not gonna blow no account. No, I want their money. I guess that comes back to like what's funny. I guess this comes back to like the J Webs of the world, where people in chat have been like, "Hey, you could trade my account for me," you know. But I get 70% of the winnings, not half. I get 70, and so they keep 30, and I get 70%. Okay, all right. Wish it was like 80-20, but can I talk to him? Can we do 80-20? 85 maybe? 70 is just not enough for me. You guys are keeping too much of my money I'm banking for you. Yeah, I'm glad to know that finally someone out there, a brokerage, or say a brokerage, a funded, you know, firm, whatever you want to call them, has gotten into letting us do shares and not just do futures. Because it seemed like for the longest time it was always futures, or that too for the longest time they were always like, you know, based offshore somewhere, some sketchy area that you were really worried about. Am I even going to get money? Like, you know, like, is this even going to be worth it in the end? All right, though. You guys keep letting me know. CR Trader JYD. Like I said, for real, CR Trader JYD, let me know. The more you guys do that, have been in, trade the pool. Keep me updated. I wouldn't mind doing that at some point this year with you guys, and I'll practice it for obviously do the eval, and then hopefully it is, oh wow, this isn't that hard. I'm like, okay guys, hey, here's what we're doing. We're gonna do this. Let's try this for a minute with you guys. Maybe it'll help some of you out. Would love to do that for sure. And I'll probably even start with like the small one at first, just so you guys are like, yeah, cool. This is like the little cheap one, the 20K one. That you don't even have to make that much, but still with 20K buying power, you don't need a lot of. I don't need much with 20K to easily get the profit target of 13.5, and that's only $97. I know a lot of people can have $97, and so I can show everyone what everyone's doing. Then eventually down the line, that's where I would do like for fun, do a bigger one. Trade the pool. Cool. There you go. All right. So it's like think or swim, essentially, in the end. It's literally just like think or swim as far as buy, sell, short, cover. Not buy. I should say buy and sell. There's no short and cover buttons. But the same thing. They got close, reverse, cancel. I don't know if they have a flatten button. That'd be nice if they have a flatten button in there. Throw that up in there, too. Those look like the same exact buttons and almost the same shape as TOS, which is kind of funny. So, yeah, it looks very easy to use. Very easy. The level 2 is pretty well nice and displayed right there. And now you can just get in and out. You don't have to worry about locating anything. You can just go short when you want to go short and buy when you want to buy. Looking good. Thank you, CR Trader. Yeah, keep it going. Let me know how the next month and 2 or 3 goes. I'll eventually look into that for sure. Close button. Okay, cool. The close button. That makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, because those buttons are exactly like TOS's. TOS has all those buttons. I only have mine at half of those, but yeah. That are up and visible, but yeah, it's cool. Just because of the box. I like where they put that box actually on Trade the Pool. Kind of down, real skinny, so you can actually have them all. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Yeah, pretty self-explanatory right there. I like it. Pretty self-explanatory. Have to look into that. There you go, guys. Anyone that needs a little help, don't want to trade your own account, want to do one of those prop firm accounts right there, not having to trade your own money, not having to risk the biscuit, $100 for the eval. That's the one that JYD is doing. Not bad for $100. Margo. What's she chewing there? Couldn't see. Thank you, though, CR Trader, honestly. Thank you. And you too as well, JYD. More info, the better for those traders in chat that definitely need it. The more, the better. The more you know. Any stocks you want to go over, team, let me know. Last 15 minutes here, lunch commentary. Their demo is free for 30 days. Just create a profile. Oh, cool. There you go. So you can just create a profile, and then you can use a demo, essentially is what CR Trader is using. Or not using, but can do. Not what he's using, but anyway. That's awesome. That'll even get used to the system a little bit. That's pretty easy, honestly, to use. Yeah, it's awesome if it looks just like that. Excuse me. Thinkorswim's like that. I just heard their paper trading side has been a little choppy, or there's lag at times or whatever, where I don't know if there's a lag there. Hopefully there's not a lag on their demo, but that's nice to at least have the same platform so you're not having to get used to something different. That'd be something to do before you signed up for their prop firm or whatever, one of their little challenge thingamajiggers. I would do that. I would download and do a demo, get used to it, everything real quickly before, make sure you're set. Tommy, I would look for one more pump and dump. Tommy G. I would say small caps, look for one more squeeze, and it could even come from something that we've looked at today, like JG. JG could be the play that moves and goes. So that's what I would be looking for, Tommy. I think it's going to be like what we have seen. Everything else is dumped off. They're dead. They're done. Watch for maybe DWTX, JG, a new ticker we haven't looked at today to go skyrocketing to get some spiking. But I would imagine most likely gives back its gains. That's what we got on Friday. With NUEP, we're getting it already today across the board. So I'd be looking for one more small cap spike, and that play give back gains once it did spike, and it could come from something we've looked at today already. I would highly point toward DWTX or JG of those two plays that it would happen with. Or, you know, we don't know yet, essentially, obviously. But dead. More dead than anything. Dead, more dead than anything. And think all the big moves that happened already? I do. Yeah, a bit more active for sure than last week. We don't have a real clear-cut winner. And so when we dip, typically that's the case. At this point in the day, it's going to be a pop and drop type of situation at most of the time, you know. But the JG would be the one I'm pointing at right now. As you can tell, it's holding that WAP. It's trying to squeeze a little bit here, but JG would be the one I'm looking at right now for that move. Gotcha, Pixel. Okay, gotcha, affiliate link. Yeah, that'll be something too, Pixel. I'll look into doing. Sorry for the guy, but I'll look into do that too, Pixel. I'll see if that's something I can. Hey, I stream live. I'm gonna do this and post videos about my trades. You know, is there anything to get like an affiliate link, you know, or something like that? But I think in the end, they're just, you know, because of how they're gonna run their own prices and sales. I don't know if it's gonna be one of those things like Trade Ideas or Fox Runner or hey, go in for 20% off. You know, maybe they'll do something like that, but. I know Cobra did that for us, and CR Trader got a good discount for Cobra trading last fall. So there's a possibility. Can you go over Apple over the next 5 to 10 days? I'm in Apple U. $30 calls. I have about 50%. It's hitting my resistance area, thinking I'm going to take profits. Okay. Yeah, she is up a good amount today. I forgot I had it in over down here. Had Apple up today. I let this run with earnings on Thursday. At least take profit for sure because you've gotten such a big day. If you are in the green a decent amount, Ethan. I would still leave some of this though, Ethan. Why? I mean, Wednesday with JP and then earnings on Thursday, fucking Apple could be at like 250, 60. Like I called my weekly preview, and you're going to be going like, shit, don't take everything if you're in the green. Have a stop loss. We've talked about this today with JYD, right? And take profit, sure. You know, but don't take all of it. I could easily see this, like I said, Thursday, after earnings, after hours, squeeze into 260. Maybe even making new all-time highs, right? Which is 260, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Don't do it all of it. Don't do all of it. Don't do all of it. But over the next, you're doing good. So over the next 5 days, right? So just kind of go over that. And probably after a big day like today, coming from 218 back up to 232, that's $14. I would imagine we start to channel over the next day and a half into Wednesday in JP talks. That will fluctuate Apple for sure. I'd imagine we get a big SPY move and everything kind of correlates with it. But that's not to say that we don't crack back below, like, say, the high from last Thursday and Friday. And if we maintain that with earnings is good. This thing hits 250. You know, so hold some of that, if that makes sense, Ethan, for sure. CR Trader, cool. You still use GTP, gotcha. Or use trading, gotcha. Yep, JG still not done. Time and time. Man, like I said, that's usually that setup right there looks like kind of like a cup and handle too as well. A little bit-ish, not perfect, but a little bit of a cup and handle. JG Wentworth. 877.com or what is it? I don't even remember that commercial. I just remember the JG Wentworth part. JG Wentworth. And then I thought he wanted some numbers there. I can't remember. Anyone wants to help me out on that jingle. Questions you guys have? Stocks you want to go over? Dino Deck is out tomorrow. I'll have my lobby up. I'll go ahead and put it up in live so you know that I'm around. Look for my alerts. I'm sure you'll have some people over in Deck's lobby. It'll be probably pretty much a ghost town for the next 4 days as he's gone till Friday. If you need any help, DM me, tag me in chat or my chat. Look for my trades. Look what I'm looking to trade and what I'm telling you guys and what's most likely going to happen in pre-market. Like today, I told you MLGO and Holo were not going to hold their gains, and they would give back gains today. They did. Telling you, team. It's not a surprise. Shouldn't be a surprise. I snowboard, Tommy. I went the very first time I ever went out to Colorado. I skied. I hated it. Couldn't use the ski sticks. Couldn't get used to that. I don't know why. I just didn't feel comfortable with it. And so the only way I stopped, I would literally just drop to my side. And my brother was laughing. Like, well, the way you're stopping, like, you might as well just snowboard, you know, instead of trying to use the sticks and the skis, which essentially stopping the same way with skis. I just didn't like the two. I don't know why. And so I just went straight to boarding right after that. And that's how I learned to stop in snowboarding. It was almost falling, but just putting a lot of, you know, how you have to stop. And of course now I can do it like on my toes and my feet, but I first did it on my ass. But yeah, I love boarding. My brother pretty much lived half of his life in Colorado. So he was born in Colorado Springs, thus the Denver Broncos. But anyway, so yeah, I was out there quite a bit as a kid growing up. And still then, of course, then Avery's from Littleton, Colorado, so right outside Denver. So yeah, love me some Denver, love Colorado, love the mountains, love boarding, love snowboarding, love it. It's beautiful. It's absolutely awesome. You know, love doing it in the warmer months too, when you can still go board and it's not still too cold out. Not like it's 0 degrees like winter. I love doing it in the spring or the summer. You know, where like at the end of the day you're like hot, literally from boarding, from just going up and down. And I remember forget one, you're like taking my sweatshirt off, hoodie off, and because I'm like so hot. You know, and especially when the sun's out on you all day long, you feel that sun when it's on you all day. Like you'll get like a little sunburn sometimes, because especially if you haven't gotten sun in a while, you're up so freaking high. You wouldn't think that because you're in cold, but it's just like that sun is busting your ass. And point me, I love it though. It feels good. You know, you're like getting a workout in or whatever, and you, like at the end you're sweating. You take your, like you're in the whatever and you're done, you take your hoodie off and you just have a t-shirt on in the vehicle on the way home because you're hot. Love some boarding, my man. Miss it. Never get to go anymore. But yeah, I used to love snowboarding. Love snowboarding. It's funny, skiers use me. Beginners don't use the poles first usually. Yeah, I tried to, Tommy. I tried to and didn't like it. And so then I got rid of the poles and I didn't like the two. I don't like the two skis. I like having one board to be on, because I'm sure it just came from me earlier because I didn't have good strength in my legs enough to do what I wanted to do, I guess. I don't know. And I was just all over the place, and I don't like skiing at all. I don't like it. I never tried it since then, but yeah, give me a board any day of the week. It just looks cooler too. Ski is just kind of like, you know, give me a snowboarder chick any day of the week over skiing. For sure. Skiing chick's gonna have you going into Prada and Chanel, eating the wallet. Border girls eating a burger, some fries, and drinking a beer and belching in your face at the end of the day. Yeah, JG is kind of one of those ones, if it can get going again, it's like it's got a lot of room to run and take off if it can get going, but it just can't get going, you know, so over pre-market high is going to be key there. Going to be key. It's been a while since we've been though too. You know, some of the times when me and Avery go out, we have all the dogs. We just don't ever get a chance to really go do any of that kind of stuff. Like elongated 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. You know, because when you go, you're gone for a while when you go boarding. And we never stayed at a place right there on the, like, you know, right there where the place, you know, the. Oh my God, like, of course, Breckenridge, but what are all the places? Loveland Pass. I forgot the places we used to go to all the time out there, but anyway, you know, they're hours out. We don't stay up there, so, you know, it's like it's a however many drive to get there. Then boarding, you're there for, you know, so we just never leave the dogs that long. That's one, like, everyone, like, the last time we went, we took 10 dogs. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. I mean, it was fun. It was cool to have them take pictures, and that's why I did it. Like, it was one of the last times, and then we even said to ourselves, next time we come out here, let's fly. I don't even want to make that drive from Arkansas, because it's at that. It's too much for one day. You got to make it in 2 days, and that sucks, you know. And I'm like, I don't want to drive 15 straight on hours, 16 hours. I've done that we did that when we lived in Texas. We did that when we were younger. Oh my God, never again in my life will I drive more than 10 straight hours. 10, 11 is my max. I get to 10, 11 hours, I'm done. I don't want to drive anymore. I don't want to be in a car anymore. I don't want to ride in a car anymore. I don't care about driving. I don't even want to be in the car. I'm done. Get me out. I'm going to just do something else. Yeah, JG's paying off today, isn't it, CR Trader? JG Wentworth, baby. AMD crashing to new lows right now, so we do have AMD. And while the SPY isn't doing nothing, we have AMD hitting new lows right here. So AMD, nice, good crack right here. Nice, good crack. NVDA also looking like it's wanting to crack down for some new lows. Nice, good move from NVDA. I'm going to put DWTX on watch over here now since we'll watch a couple of large cap plays over there. See if DWTX can get off its ass and going again. Any last questions you guys have before tomorrow? Here is my website for my one-on-ones that I have, again, 15 or so this week of these. I have 6 in the morning this week at the opening bell or in pre-market. So, again, if you need help, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I got you guys covered. Not only in the morning while the market's moving, trading live with me or going over your trades, and I'm watching you trade and what we need to be going over, but then I do them in the afternoon for power hour and after hours. Been doing them for almost 4 years now. March of 2021 was when I first started. They're an hour-long, done through Zoom, helping out people literally all over the globe. So if you need any help with your charting, your trade, your confidence, so many things that we go over, and even the stuff like that you don't think you're going to do, but you will do. Vent, complain, moan. I'm there to be your therapist and listen to you and then help you out through those times as well. Here is my morning alert sign-up link. $30 a month. That's $1 a day. Bank with us in pre-market into the opening bell. A lot like today in HOLO and MLGO and what to be trading and why to be trading it. I said today at the opening bell, look for a short on HOLO. HOLO, look for a 240 VWAP crack at the opening bell for the short. Look what happened at the opening bell. Same thing for MLGO, just a different price. MLGO was just a tad higher price. No, I forgot what the price was. Oh, right here. No, MLGO. Was it MLGO? Was it maybe the trend line? Maybe it was a different play. No, it was a different play. Was it ELAB? What was the one this morning, team? Was it MLGO? What was the other one today I said to look at the bell, small caps at the bell? All right, team. Unfortunately, because doing the morning alert, AG is another one, possibly even a long. JG really doesn't have it earlier and a bounce back at 290 in pre-market high. That's where I'd be looking for a long on HOLO. Was back off of that 285, 290 morning. I would not go long. Bear flag, we just... Dang it, I don't want to listen through all that again. AKRO. Maybe it was MLGO. Maybe it was MLGO here. Because AK already happened. AKRO was a more expensive play today. Maybe it was MLGO. Maybe it was MLGO. What's her name? Oh. Let's go back over to the one play that is actually still holding its gains. JG, but it's kind of all over the place. Any questions? You guys good? Dang, no one's saying anything? Just CR Trader? CR Trader, Tommy G. Anyone? Ethan? We good? We good, we good, we good. CR, JYD, Tommy, Reese. I think we're good. I think we're good. No one's really been saying anything in the last 30, 45 minutes. Smalley, I think everyone's kind of... We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Yes, it was MLG. Okay, CR Trader. I thought it was MLGO. At the bell for a short. How low do you see AMD going? Let's go over to AMD. Ooh, man, she is crack-a-lacking away. 113.30 is my ultimate low of day. Wasn't it, Lever? Wasn't this my ultimate low of day? Was it, Lever? Was that what I gave this morning on AMD? If so, damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm smoking. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we're going to hit 1330 now. Again, if you do mean under that 1330 mark, where would it go? I would watch for a move down to 112. 112.50 to 112 Lever. So under that mark, watch for a move to 112, 112.50 at most Lever. Money. Hey, we call it out. We call it out. We trade it. We see it every single day. If you guys need any help, got you in opening bell, got you at pre-market. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Have my lobby up. Look for my trades. Look what I'm alerting. They're usually trying to lead you always. I say not usually. Always trying to lead you guys into the right ticker, toward the right trade, toward the best setup, whether it's long or short. Lever, have a good one, beautiful. Hopefully that makes sense. You got it there, Lev Dog. I'll see you guys back in the morning. bringing them out till then. I'll see you guys. I'll have my lobby up, so I'll keep my stream up for the rest of the day as well. So if you need anything, DM me, hit me up, tag me in chat. I do have a one-on-one that starts in an hour, though, from right now. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Until then, I'll see you guys back in an hour to see if, you know, what's going on. Chat with chat. So I'm around the rest of the day. But alerts and trading and the goods, I'll see you in the morning. Bangarang!